Can you hear me now? Okay. I was having some issues coming in. I don't know if you can hear me or not, because it says that I'm not muted and I've got the little green bars coming up. So hopefully you can hear me now. If someone can put a yes. Okay, cool. Thank you. I had troubles getting into StreamYard, so I had to restart my computer. So there must have been some sort of glitch or something. It just changed. It's changed all the settings in it. So sorry about that. Anyway, good morning, everybody. Welcome to Bootcamp Readathon. On that, basically, we are going to be here for a little while. Just Kiwi is on her way. We are buddy reading Dante today. I haven't spoken to Coda this morning because I've been over on Courtney's page channel today. For kickoff for boot camp, we're going to be trying to get you motivated and thinking about your self-care and all that sort of stuff for the next 2 weeks. So that's super exciting. The Discord is linked up down below where you can come and join, and that's where you'll find all your graphics and all the things that are going on, like who's sprinting and when and all that sort of thing. So make sure you go over there and join in the fun. It's not a hectic readathon. It's about building community and just having a great time in general and looking after ourselves, maybe abstaining from a few things and all that sort of stuff. Hello, Jessica Kiwi.
Hello. I don't like that word abstaining.
Abstaining. Well, you know,
I don't want to.
All right, you go do all the things and maybe exclude some stuff. I don't know. I don't know how to word it any other way except for abstaining, but it can be hard for people to abstain from things. But you know, if you've got a group of people to help you, then your chance of success is a lot better. So yeah, we are buddy reading today, and we are reading Dante's Inferno.
I just put Divine Comedy because I'm like, I'm really not sure how long the whole thing is going to be. And the Gutenberg one that I think I shared it with you.
Yes, you did.
That doesn't have any commentary.
Oh, okay. So how many pages are in that?
No idea. It's just one big stream.
Oh, it's just one big thing, yeah. Because I've got I realised after you said that through me, I went hunting. I'm like, I'm sure I've got it. And I did. I had it in my Kindle. Yeah, when you've got 1,200 books on your Kindle, you tend to forget what you've got there.
Yeah, fair enough.
So anyway, I've got it. So I'm going to read that one because it's also for Read What You Won't, get that off my Kindle as well. Yeah. But it says the edition that I have, I'm pretty sure that's got some commentary in it. It's also got footnotes, and it's got appendices in it as well. And it's coming in at 752 pages. But I believe the actual Inferno, Purgatory, and the third one, whatever that one. Yeah, the Paradise one. Paradiso. They're only about 200 pages when you take out all the commentary. That's what I've heard. I don't know how true that is.
Okay.
So yeah. So we'll have to I guess we will see. We have a Chantel. Hello.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. So
if I can get Inferno done, I'll be happy.
Yeah. So we're just going to be. I'm okay with just focusing on Inferno for, and then going to the others later on in the year if you want to roll that way. That's up to. I'll let you guide that. And then we can read the second part maybe on your channel as sprints.
Yeah.
And at some stage, and and all the things. So yeah, we'll work it out, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
I'm sure we will figure it out for sure. So we're going to hang out for a while, and we'll just try and get as far as we can in Dante's Inferno. What are you reading today, Chantel?
I haven't started reading anything yet. I was collecting what I would like to read for Bootcamp. So I plan on filming and editing that and getting that up today as well. Yeah. But I think I might start with Girl Wash Your Face.
I've read that. Yeah. It's not too bad. It's a pretty easy read too.
Okay.
So yeah. That's by Rachel someone. I can't think of her name, isn't it?
Yeah, Rachel Hollis.
Yeah. It's not too bad. I think that's one of the, because I used to get Kindle books, but they were always free Kindle books on like Stuff Your Kindle and all that sort of stuff. But I think that was the first book that I ever purchased as a Kindle book.
Nice.
So yeah, I enjoyed it. I didn't think it was too bad at all. I do have to check my emails because apparently I still have not done that. So yeah. And what else are you planning on reading for Bootcamp in January, Chantel?
I'm looking at The Butterfly Keeper by Rosie Alater.
Mm-hmm.
That one has like military representation in it. She is an Air Force veteran.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also looking at Dead Inside by Chandler Morrison for the horror pick. And then for the instructor favorite, I'm looking at Moss, which is the one that Courtney was reading in her sprints.
Yeah,
and then
a lot of people are reading that.
Mm-hmm.
And then for the erotica, I'm looking at Monster Pucked, which is the second book in the series of my pick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty good reading session. So
awesome. What about you, Kiwi? What have you picked for your books?
So originally I was gonna do Anthony Hopkins' We Did Okay Kid, and then I've got Prince and Assassin, which has military rep, but I'm actually using my double up for the second one because We Did Okay Kid has blue on the cover. He's wearing a blue shirt, and I'm pretty sure he's got blue eyes.
Okay.
But he's definitely wearing a blue shirt, and I think his blazer is blue as well. And so I've already read that. And so the third prompt, I'm using Inferno as horror, sci-fi, fantasy. I don't think on Goodreads it's actually labeled as that, but like a kind of interpretive, interpretation there.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got it as fantasy. That because they're on Goodreads, it's actually labeled as fantasy. So
it is labeled as fantasy.
Yep.
Okay. And then for the host favorite, I'm doing Mel's The Attic Child. And then for the erotica, I'm doing Unhinged Kelly.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Because I read Twisted Able in December, and that was really funny. There's a whole playlist that I could make of music just from Twisted Able, because it was said like it had Mambo No. 5 in there. Abel's theme song is Tiptoe Through the Tulips. It's got Can't Touch This by MC Hammer.
Oh my goodness.
It sounds
like all of that.
It sounds like it's got I'm just
it's got some good music actually.
Yeah, it does sound like it's got some good music in it. So and that's the 5 that you're just doing 5, right?
Yeah, well technically 4.
Yeah. 4. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. It does. It has fantasy. It has great. It's labeled as fantasy.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So I am doing The House at Sugar Beach for the nonfiction because that's part of the book club as well for the Global Spines book club. Then I couldn't find anything on my shelf that was military rep, so I ended up going with the Bookbinder Secret because it's got green on the cover. Dante's Inferno for fantasy. Book host fave, I picked Pride and Prejudice because I am actually going to be in Jane Austen territory in the second half of the month, so I thought, why not? And then for the comedy, I picked Book People, which is, I believe, is a like rom-com enemies to lovers scenario. So they are the books that I'm going to be reading. 2 of which are off my NetGalley. So one was from Book People's from January last year, and the bookbinder is from at some stage this year. So I think it's either the end of January or beginning of February. So that's where I'm at.
Nice.
All right, let's check out and see who is here. We can get straight into a sprint. We generally, for those that are new here, we generally do 1.5 hour sprints here. We do as many as we can fit into a 6 or 7 hour period. So we will be here for quite some time. So if you need to get a lot of reading done, come to the right place. Sometimes we get a little bit chatty and we might not get as many sprints in, but we can promise that you will have a good time and you'll have a good giggle. And we will probably offend, say inappropriate things, and make you clutch your. Yeah. There is usually a warning that comes with any sort of Nakota sprints. So yeah, then Nakota stands for Nicole and Coda, and we sprint for Seriously Serious because this is a day that we normally do Seriously Serious Book Club. And you'll find us here on at this time, and then on Sunday evening, you'll find us on Coda's channel. And so we don't advise you eat or drink while you're watching because spit takes are possible, and we're not responsible for any damage to your technology. So yeah. And I think Coda is probably still recovering, so I don't know if he's going to join today or not. So he may.
Or if you do a spit take, make sure you tell us so we can laugh at you.
Yeah, so we can point and laugh. You were warned. So yeah, it gets a little unhinged here at times. So yeah. Christina is reporting for drill instructor Nicole. Thank you very much for being here, Christina. And Christina is our resident readathon playlist guru at this stage, because like trying to keep up with it all, I take my hat off to you, girl. Yeah. Here is the announcement. TBRs and Rex from the drill instructors. I had to think what we were then. And also recruits, remember to salute and like the like button, and make sure you report to duty by subscribing, and be sure to stop by the mess hall and get some hydration in. I am drinking green tea, which is out in the other room at the moment, but I do have my water here as well. So yeah. And if you do stop by the mess hall, let us know what you had. Post pics in the Discord, and the link is underneath for the Discord as well, underneath this little comment. It's the next one down. Stop by the arts and craft tent, post some pics of your project in the Discord as well. This is the Discord. These are all very important. And if you haven't subscribed to Christina, make sure you go over and subscribe, because this is where you'll find most of the playlists for most readathons that are happening, especially in our community. You will definitely find them there. Glenda's also here as well. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Yes, you are you were both very early. there was 3 people waiting. Yeah, get some. That's right. I'll be reading Arcane Inheritance by I'm like, oh, that's a tricky word. No, that's 2 words put together. That's why it's tricky. Camilla Cole. It is a dark academia fantasy. Nice. I'm also reading Calabasas this month as well, so I'm glad that I'm starting off with Dante's Inferno, because it's a little bit. Have you read it? No. Have you, Chantel? No.
But that's why I want to read Dante's Inferno now, so I can read Calabasas, because it is burning a hole.
Yeah, same. It's on my shelf since August. I got it for a birthday present off Savannah, and then Savannah goes, "Oh, can you wait to read it till I'm finished school?" And I'm like, "Yeah, cool, no worries." And then she goes, "Oh, can we read it on the plane?" I'm like, "That's perfect, because we can do a buddy read together and do some filming of talking about it and all the rest of it." And then you hit me up about the Divine Comedy, and I'm like, "Yes," because I need to read this. This will make me read it before I read Calabasas. So yeah, I'm pretty happy that it's all going down that way. So yeah. Hello, Anne. Welcome on in. All the hellos are coming in. Yeah, I don't know. StreamYards didn't want to hear my voice today. I mean, fair, I've been on it a lot this week, so it's probably sick of hearing me.
StreamYards probably like, just bugger off, Nicole.
Yeah, fully. You're not.
Have a break.
Yeah. Hey, Nicole, and a chat. Hey, Jen, welcome on in. Making dinner, grilled chicken and rice and parmesan garlic green beans. I'm coming to your place. Just hold that. Tonight's agenda is
we'll
the
be
bills.
here in about 30 hours.
Yeah, give us 30 hours. We'll be there. The flavors will intensify in the food, though, so it makes it better. So that's all good. The Charm Library, is that the one? Is that one off NetGalley?
Yes.
Is that? Yeah, cool. I enjoyed that book.
I've got both the audio and the book version
ebook. Yeah. I didn't get the ebook, but I did get the audio one, which was good. So I enjoyed it. Hello, Jen. Hello, Emily. Welcome on in. Ooh, what was that? Did my computer just do something weird? Anyway, I just heard a sound. Yes, we can hear you. Thank you for that.
Great.
I'm coming. Yeah, I come in and I had my spiel done and all the rest of it, and then someone goes, "You're muted." I'm like, "Damn it!" Because the little green bars were working across the bottom. Because in StreamYards now, if you look at your little picture down the bottom when you talk, there's the little dots and they light up, and I'm like, "Well, why is it like?" That's the first thing I looked at. So yeah, StreamYard's just Anyway. Hey Chrissy, welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Lexi is reading Ruthless Faye. Nice. Welcome on in. All the hellos are coming in. Jane's also here as well. Welcome on in, Jane. Hello to Glenda. Molly is here as well. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. I'm just going to skip over the internal hellos. Jane's working on some TBR list to start, and then hopefully I will be getting some reading done. Nice. And finishing the Theo of Golden, was asked to write a review for the church newsletter. There you go. YouTube keeps telling me, if it comes up, there we go. I need to subscribe to comment, but I'm subscribed. That is weird.
It did that to me and Leandra's sprints this morning.
Oh, did it? Okay. It might be just a YouTube thing. Everybody's glitching New Year, Hey, drill instructors and recruits. Hey, Paula, how are you? I plan on reading some Inferno next month. Nice. More hellos are coming in. Christina's getting, supper started. Yeah, I don't know what the go is with NetGalley and not NetGalley, so YouTube, and just it's been glitchy on and off for the last couple of months. So I don't know what's going on there. Hey, Tennille, welcome on in. Molly Dot, it's been doing that to me since last week. It fixes itself faster. It fixes itself faster on a desktop than a mobile. Okay, there you go. Hello to Christina and Chantal, and more Christina hellos. I've been reading The Toll and Summon the Keeper today. I might read more or work more on my journal. Yeah, a lot of people are working on their journals at the moment. It's just doing the spreads and all that sort of stuff. Fun times. Yeah, I was thinking about doing my personal journal again on that this year. I've done a couple of spreads a few years ago, like places I'd like to travel, things about me, all that sort of stuff. And I was actually thinking about doing that again, like just pulling out a couple of prompts and just doing a couple of spreads. But I probably won't do it until I get back from the UK, because then I'll have some other stuff that I can put in there as well. Hello, Ashley. Welcome on in. It's happened in a few streams, but it seems that every time I switch to Nicole, I have to wait to get its act together. Oh, that's so weird. I'm sorry that's happening, Molly. What a pain in the ass that is. Maybe log in and out of your account. That might work. Divine Comedy is definitely speculative fiction. Yeah. Most definitely. I'm going to head to bed and hopefully get some sleep. Good night, all. You're going to crash hard for sure.
Yeah.
That Paula, like you're going to crash hard. Good night to Paula from Jane. I'm hoping to get the Divine Comedy this year. Inferno will be a reread, but I haven't read the other bits, and I'm going to watch Tom L.A. Books Dante videos as I go. Nice.
Oh, nice.
That sounds like a good plan. I'm purely reading Inferno just so I can read Calabasas.
Yeah.
I had no other plan other than that.
I mean, I've wanted to read Inferno. It's been one that's really intimidated me. Because I thought it was a lot longer, and it's written kind of in like poetry verse.
Yeah, it is. It's
which kind of makes it go quicker anyway.
Yeah.
But like I had wanted to read it, but if it weren't for Calabasas, it probably would have been a lot further down on the list.
Yeah. Same as well. Like it comes up every year, but every year I put it off on that, only because I know it's poetry, like it's sort of poetry in verse or whatever they call that, novel in verse. So that intimidates me a bit because I just feel like I don't get poetry like on any level. That some things I get and that, but this one's always like really intimidated me. But I'm hoping to enjoy it and get something out of it, and at least then when I go into Calabasas, at least if there's any of those parallels or references, because I don't think Savannah's read it either, so I should send her a message and go, hey, you should read Dante's Inferno. That's not that long. It won't take her long. She's like, I thought I read fast, but Jesus Christ. She just like, it's like she walks past and just pushes me over and keeps going.
She's a bit of a speed demon.
Oh, I was reading it wasn't lengthy, but it was quite a synopsis the other day, and I'm like, you finished? She goes, yeah, I finished ages ago. And I'm like, oh, shut up, bitch. I felt like a geriatric reading next to her. Jamie is doing A True Colour by Corey Stamper for nonfiction this afternoon. My current audio book has blue on the cover. Horror sci-fi fantasy is Arborescence by Rhett Davis. I'm still dirty. I did not get that book. Arborescence was on NetGalley, and I really wanted it. I was so dirty about it that I didn't even put it on my like want to buy list. Like,
you'll show them, Nicole.
Yeah, I'm not even going to support you now. Yeah. Good night, Paula. Have a good sleep and take care. I know that I will cave in on that for sure, but right now it's in the not to buy list.
Fair enough.
So, yeah. Hello to Ashley. I am aiming to read mostly ARCs for Bootcamp prompts and mostly print books for Leandra's TBR prompts. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. It's been a long 3 days. So, yeah, I'm surprised I'm here, to be honest. Today I'll be continuing on with pathogenesis for the non-fiction prompt, and then probably switching to some fiction after a bit. How am I going? Look at that. I've said arborescence, and I'm not going to try and say that word again because I probably won't be able to say it, but I said it.
Go on.
Pathogenesis. Yeah. Look at me go. Who am I? It's a new Nicole who can pronounce English words. What was for dinner? I just seen that come in. It looked like dinner. Was it dinner?
Yes. It is chicken, roasted broccoli, and mac and cheese.
Oh, yum. Oh my goodness, we'll go to a sprint so you can enjoy that. We're nearly at the end of the comments. Calabasas is definitely inspired by Inferno. I might pull up an audiobook of Inferno tonight and reread it. That'd be nice. More the merrier. I have chosen to read Dorothy Sayers' translation of Inferno, but there doesn't seem to be an audiobook. Oh no. Bugger. I haven't even looked to see if there's an audiobook. That. So yeah, I was just going to maybe use Spotify. Reading Murder in an Irish Churchyard, number 3, Toya is nice, by Charlene O'Connor. Sorry, hit the enter button. That's okay. We don't mind split messages. That's okay. Hey, Kathy, welcome on in. Happy New Year to you too. Starting the year by reading A Curse of Frost and Fate, a dark nutcracker retelling while I work on chapter 3, and it's really good so far. Nice. Hey there, Toya and Kathy. Hey, Bootcampers. Hey, Courtney. Welcome on in. Hopefully you'll feel a little bit better soon, hon. It's nothing worse than having allergies. I was going to read Calabasas without reading Dante, but then I heard about the 100 Days of Dante with a video per canto, etc. I did get past canto 1. Nice.
Oh.
I have no idea what that's about because I have no idea what Dante's about. I'm going into it fairly blind. Hello, Kathy, and Happy New Year. I've chosen Sayers' translation because she uses the same poetic form as Dante. Oh, okay. The other English translations use different forms. Yeah, I'm going with one that's highly recommended, which is Robin Kirkpatrick. There's about 5 different translators that are highly recommended, and I think Sayer was one of them as well. Coda did read them out the other day. I know that Kirkpatrick was on it, and that. So yeah. Dante is a gem. I love Inferno so much. Okay, this is looking promising, Just Kiwi. I love the idea of reading Sayers' translation. I am sure I will at some point. Says Jamie. I have read along.
I am reading translated by the Reverend Henry Francis Carey.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because you got yours from Project Gutenberg, right? Was that the only file that was there? Because I didn't end up going and checking in the end.
I don't know. It's just the one that came up.
Okay. Yeah, it might be the only one that's there then.
Yeah.
So I've read the Longfellow translation. This year I want to use the Chiadi translation. I also have the Anderson translation. I have a ridiculous amount of Dante, it turns out, says Emily. If I look a little bit further, I probably got a few recommendations, like a few files on other devices as well, because it's something that I've wanted to read for a while. So yeah. Christine is saying hello to Courtney. And Molly Dot says, I saw Kirkpatrick recommended a lot. Yeah, they do come up quite a bit. I think there's 6 or 7 that are recommended on a regular. So yeah. Okay, so Project Gutenberg ebook I just pulled up is translated by Longfellow, so there must be other ones on there. Just Kiwi, maybe check on your computer.
Yeah.
You might be able to get one that's got a little bit of the commentary in it. So yeah. But yeah, we've got to the end of the comments, so I'm just going to quickly pull up the timer because that's the one thing I didn't do. So yeah, let me just get that. And I don't have a background or anything worked out just yet, so I will just put up a blue background for now with Focus. I wasn't as organized. Oh, that's right. It bloody keeps it wouldn't let me in last night. It logged me out and now it won't let me back in. Oh, it's driving me bloody mental. I've already upgraded. What are you talking about?
Well, this is Jamie, the one that you've popped up. It's actually laid out quite nicely, but it doesn't have any of the commentary.
Doesn't it?
No.
Okay.
But that's fine. I don't mind not having the commentary because I'm sure
Just
I'll be able
focus
to
on it
find later.
Yeah. I do not know what's going on with my bloody
Coda's saying check Facebook.
I swear I hate technology. It fucking shits me. It fucking shits me, like, to the point where I just want to pick the computer up and hurl it out the bloody door, going, you know what? I'm done. I'm done with it all. But that's sort of counterproductive when I make my money on my computer. So, yeah. Probably not a good idea to destroy the technology that I do have.
No.
I don't know why it's not letting me in. I'm putting the right password in and that, and it's just like, no. You know, we'll see what happens. Fucking maybe okay, got it right. So let me just get here. Sorry about this, guys. Okay, browse. Okay, I can't put it back. Coda, if you can hear me, I can't put it back in for the timer because it's not letting me log in. That it will not let me log in. So I'm just going to have to go with something that's on there, and I'll go with an underwater reef because that's still saying that I can't do it. Oh, seriously, come on. If I work it out during the sprint, so yeah, I'm just going to put a library up and go with that.
That works.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what we're going to do for now because it's not StreamYards that's doing it, Coda. It's Focus that's not letting me put anything in. It's not letting me log in. So yeah. Thanks. Okay. What did you do then? There we go. I'm sorry. I'm just sorting stuff out. I should have had this done. But anyway.
There we go.
Yeah. All right. We're all there now. Start the timer whenever you're ready. So I'm just going to start that, and we'll talk about more Dante stuff when we get back. All right. Happy reading, everybody. We'll see you all soon. Bye. Hello. We are back. How did we go? Okay, I'm just reading the back of house. Okay, cool. No worries, Jess, if you're watching. It's all good. How did you go? Chantel?
I got my TBR video filmed, edited, and uploaded. So, yes, getting things done. Now I get to just focus on reading. So.
Nice. Well, I've been having all sorts of tech issues this morning. I think I've got them sorted out now. I went to upload my video and it's like an hour and 50 something minutes. I'm like, oh shit. Anyway, I don't know what I did, but when I refreshed it and whatnot, it came down to like 7 minutes. I'm like, that's much better. But, so yeah. And I started reading the Divine Comedy, and I'm up to Canto number 2, and I think I'm going to be okay with it because of the simple fact is that it's I'm reading the Kirkpatrick one. It's not as rhythmic as some of the other ones. I think Jess said in the back of house there's a lot of thous and shan't and all that sort of stuff in the translation that Jess is reading. I just did a little bit of like I've only got up to Kenda and then I stopped and then I went and had a look, and there's a lot of people saying that he took the rhyme out of it. There's other ones that have the rhyme still in there, which is incredibly hard to do in translation because the Italian language is more rhythmic than what the English language is. So, and I think I read that this was like published back in the 1300s. So it's very old. And there's a few things that I'm collating just from stuff that I like. I've heard, not about Dante's Inferno or anything, just, you know, different references to like, what do you call it? The Virgin Mary and all that sort of stuff. So, which is not surprising because he's Italian Catholic. So yeah. I don't know whether this is one that you should read in a readathon. I would probably say, because you are going to be reading it quick. So I feel like this is one that you could probably, you know, over a course of a week or something like that, you could read one canto and then read all the footnotes and everything. I've got it on my Kindle, but not all the footnotes are working in this for some reason. Ones that, like the ones that are working, they're coming up and they're working fine. So I think for me, I'm going to go through it. I just went on to Reddit and someone said that just read the cantos and then go back and look at the footnotes. Like for your first reading, just read through it, get familiarized how it's set up, then go back through the footnotes at the end of each canto, and then go back a second time and read it, and then read the bit and then read the footnote. So there's a lot of footnotes. Like every sentence has a footnote on that, but they're not all working on this. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and find a copy of the Penguin one, and I'm going to read through it today without worrying about probably every 5th or 6th footnotes working in Kindle. And it could be I just need to update. So I'm going to do an update in the next one and see if that fixes it. If not, I'll just try and find a print book of this. And I think it's because I am actually using Speechify and I've got it slide right down and going through it just to keep me focused because, as Jess said, it is a bit a struggle. So Jess has just got an issue with she's just got to go up, well, not an issue, but she's just got to go up and look after her grandparents for a moment because her mum's got something to do. And I was talking to Jess in the back of house, which you've probably seen, Chantel, but I'll just let everybody else know. I like you. Also, don't even know what you're reading. Yes, it is a classic. So yeah, it is a classic. It's all right. When I first started reading, I'm like, I don't know what I'm reading. I was good with the introduction. I was good with the further reading, and then we got to Canto 1, and I'm like, uh-oh. I think I might have bitten off more than I could chew with this one. But anyway, so Jess said, holy moly, that is a lot of these and thous and dosts. I feel smart enough to read this, and I'm up there with a laughing face. I'm up to Canto 3. Yeah, so we're reading Dante's Inferno, which is part 1 of the Divine Comedy. And so yeah, and I was just starting after this had gone on, because of all the tech issues and all the rest of it. Poor Coda got a message. Fuck. I'm so over this. And the stupid thing was with a Flocus, it wouldn't let me in with our current password. So I reset the password to the current password, and then it let me in.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
I know, right? That's why I was getting so frustrated with it. Like, because I said to Dakota, I've put this freaking password in so many freaking times, and I'm like, that's it. I'm resetting the password, and then I reset the password, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to reset it to the same one because Coda knows that one, I know that one, and all the rest because we share an account. And I put it in, and then it worked, and I'm like, what the? And even Coda goes, that never happens. That doesn't usually let you use an old password. I'm like, I don't know. I got to that point. So what I'm going to try and do is, because like Jess, I don't feel like I'm smart enough to read this book. So I'm going to try and find a summary and see if I can't, like, what do they call them? Spark notes or something like that. See if there's something like that out there that I can find through a library app. Because I've got, where is it? Are they Spark Notes? Yeah, Spark Notes. So this one here I've got for the Count of Monte Cristo. And it just talks about the themes and stuff in it, like it's a book for a book. So I'm going to try and find something on that. So I think that might help us a little bit. But I think this is one that, yes, I might read through it now, but I don't think I'm going to talk about it and how I feel about it until I revisit it again. And I think it's a little bit like you need to take notes, you need to sit down, you need to read one section at a time, you need to go over all the footnotes, make sense of it, and then, write down what your thoughts are and all the rest of it for each canto. So I think that this is one of those books that you really need to dive into. But I am just going to get the gist of it because I am reading Catabasis. So I'd like to do that at least. So that's sort of where I'm at with that. It's a lot. And I agree, Jess Kiwi, it's a lot. All right, I did start. I'm pretty sure I started. Yep. Jamie said that excuse me, Project Gutenberg. I just pulled up the translated by Longfellow. Nice. Hello to instructor Christina. I think the one canto verse I read was by Longfellow. Okay. Okay. Supper is prepped going to get messy. So I will be lurking until the next chatty bit, and maybe I should listen to my book. A Wonderful Christmas Crime by Jacqueline Frost, book 6 and the last one in the series. Nice. Thank you, Coda. I did. Jeez, if it's not too much trouble. No, not you. Yeah, I was just getting very frustrated. There is a Yale lecture series on YouTube on Dante too. I will probably watch tonight. Can you flick the link into Discord, like into message for me, or you can put it in here so people can find it in the chat. But can you also flick it to Discord as well? That, because I think what I might do is put a channel in there for the Divine Comedy, and then do subjects such as Inferno, like threads rather, not subjects, for that. So just give me a second and I'll put that in. Where will I put that? I will put that under. I might just put that. Start here, I think. Create channel. All right. And then I'm going to add a thread. Inferno. How do you spell Inferno? Oh God, I'm having a blonde moment. All right. Okay, so Jamie, I just created the Divine Comedy. So yeah, if you want to just drop that Yale link in there so we can come back and find it, because I feel like that this one, yeah, I feel like this one is a lot. So yeah, I'm going to create a new category called classics because I'm going to be reading some of those. And then I'll put Divine Comedy underneath that, if that makes it easier. I'm just going to bring that up to, it's just above reading challenges, I think. Yeah. So I will do that, and then I will take this down to there. Where did it go? Oh, where did it just go? I just lost it. Oh, no. I hate it when you do that.
I had the same thing happen to me. You're trying to create another category, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It jumped all the way to the bottom on me when I went to do one.
Yeah, I've got the new category, but I just moved the channel. Oh, it didn't move. That's why. That would explain why it didn't move. Go back there. All right, let's go and pop it there for a second. Yeah. All right, I'm getting closer to where I want it to go. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, there it is. I'm like, where the freaking hell did that just go? It moved again. Oh my God. All right. Yeah, so when you create a new category, it goes all the way to the bottom, but when you create a new channel for that category, it goes directly under the category. So yeah, but anyway, it's under classics. Jamie, if you could drop that in, that would be fantastic. Which you've already put the link there, but yeah, if you could drop it in the Discord is what I meant to say. Hey Tia, how you going? Going to be reading a volume of manga to do some tarot study. Nice. Hello to Atia. All the hellos are coming in. Courtney's got to go. I will be back though. Awesome. Hope you're feeling better, Courtney. Drew is here. Welcome on in. Hello, friends. I'm at last. I am at a loss of what my first book will be for. I'm at a loss for what my first book will be for 2026. Should I do Star Wars book or to continue the High Republic series? Well, do you feel like you need a bit of a change? And also, what books do we have to choose from? That will help us as well. So if you want to drop that, Drew, that'd be great. Hello, Drew. Hi, Cool Gamer. Welcome on in. Hey, Double and Jen. Welcome in. Hey, Drew from Chantal saying hello to everybody. Look at you in the comments as well. Aren't you a good little sprinter? I suck at that. That's why I'm glad that I've got people like Christina and Glenda here and Jamie saying hello to everybody, because I walk away from the computer 95% of the time because I'm working. I have to go into another room to work. So yeah, which makes it super hard to keep up with the chat. Shannon Lee's also here. Welcome on in. Thanks for being here. What are you reading today? You are reading Too Big to Fail by Andrew Sorkin. Nice. All the hellos are coming in. I read the first 4 cantos of Inferno and watched most of the corresponding Yale lecture.
Nice job, Jamie.
That's very good, Jamie. Like, I think I should do that to understand it. So yeah, if you haven't already heard, you drop it in the Discord. That would be fantastic, because then I can direct Jessica Kiwi there as well. So yeah. And then we can all talk about it as well. So, and I feel like that you've read it before, I think you said, and I feel like that you'll bring heaps to the table to help both Jessica Kiwi and I understand it. And yeah, I'm not above saying that I don't understand something. And we all knew that was going to happen, me going into this, because it's poultry. So I'm just going to go, ugh. So yeah. We got supper in the oven, and I fought with the phone. But I did get a chapter in. Nice. At least we got a chapter in. That's good. Jen says, I got to 18%. Talk to my dad. My uncle is losing his battle with cancer. Oh, no. Oh, Jen, I'm so sorry. And my dad wanted to update me and needed a bit of extra support. Walking on the treadmill while we chat. Oh, Jen,
Poor thing.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Not a great way to start the new year. I don't know what else to say other than I'm so sorry. But know that we're here if you need to talk and all the rest of it, because while your dad needs a bit of support, you also need some too. So, and we're here to listen anytime you need to talk or vent or, stamp your feet with all the emotions that come with that sort of thing. So, yeah, we're here for you, mate. Tennille says, I ended up trying to figure out my in-progress series. I don't have many, but haven't really kept track of them before. I'm the same, Tennille. I've got so many series. I did start doing a spreadsheet, and I got very bored with doing that spreadsheet, because we all know how I feel about spreadsheets. So I got very bored with that spreadsheet. And that spreadsheet is very incomplete, and therefore my series logging is very incomplete as well. But however, the ones that I did put on there, it gave me an opportunity to look at, because I think at the time when I did it, which was not in 2025, it was in 2024, I think it was either 47 or 57 series that I had on the go. It gave me an opportunity, once I put them all in there, it gave me an opportunity to just get rid of the ones that I had no interest in going back to. So it was good in that aspect. So if nothing else, it may help you weed out the ones that you don't want to continue with anymore. And with that, Jessica Kiwi is back. Hello.
Hello. Where did I get up to?
I
got partway through. I finished 3. Okay, that was actually, weirdly enough, that was a lot easier to read.
Okay.
And I kind of started 4 and then...
Yeah, all of that.
Yeah. I don't know that I'm going to be finishing Inferno today.
No, that's fair enough. I don't know whether I'll get it finished today either.
I want to read it how it is first, like fully. And then I want to go back with... did Jamie say there's like...
Yeah, I was saying the same thing. Like, I started reading it, I got to Canto 2, and then I'm like, hang on a second, I'm not understanding what's going on here. I'm right with you, Jess. That. So
thank you. I'm like, am I just dumb?
No, you're not. I think it's good that we're reading it together, because the simple fact is we'll understand it together then. Because what I went and had a look, and there was a Reddit thing saying you should just read through it first.
Yeah.
And then read the footnotes later. Just read through it first, get a feel for it, and then come back to it again, and then read the footnotes with it. Because someone
asked, doesn't have any footnotes.
Yeah, so mine's got footnotes
right
in it, but they're not all working on the Kindle. So what I was said that I think I'm going to try and get a copy of the one that I've got, so I can still read it on the Kindle, but I can check the footnotes as I'm going. But what I was saying is that I think that I'm going to go back to it. I don't think that this is the correct book to read during a readathon when you're trying to get a book read quickly. However, I think it will give us enough insight into Calabasas when we read it.
Yeah.
And then Jamie said that I've just created a thing in Dusty's Reading Nook. I created a channel under classics, and I put Dante, the Divine Comedy, and then I put Inferno as the first thread so we can comment there. So hopefully Jamie will put that link in there for us, which she has. And then that way we can go backwards and forwards, and then we can discuss it as we're going. And I also came across a video. It is by Renee Angelica, and she has got a video. It's a 14-minute video, how to read the Divine Comedy as a beginner. Okay. And and so she talks about. I was just watching it as we came back. So she talks about how some of the translations have tried to keep the rhythm in it, essentially, because it's poetry, and Italian is a naturally rhythmic language, whereas English is not. So that's where you lose some of the translation and the power of the poetry. And so, and she talked about the one I'm reading, Kirkpatrick, where he's taken the rhythm out of it. So it's just basically him translating it as best as he can, I guess, because there's not always an English word for certain words in different languages. And then there's someone else that's only translated. I didn't catch who she said. She sort of mumbled it. If I didn't know any better, I'd say she was like a little bit medicated. Of the green variety. So anyway,
right now.
But she like, I looked at her, I'm like, but she doesn't look it, but she seems like she might be a little bit, maybe, a couple of hours ago or something. But anyway, she has been, this was, I don't know, when did this come out? I hate how it's all been changed, like where you go to find things. It came out on April. She published this on 18th of April 2025. So it's been out for a year, but it might be worth just having a bit of a look. So, yeah. But I think Jamie's come through the fence for us anyway, which is good. Tennille says, I think there are 17 sci-fi fantasy series, but some of them I'm caught up on, and there's other installments coming out in 2026. The message about subscribing hasn't shown up since. So weird.
Yeah.
So weird.
Maybe YouTube heard us.
I don't know. I have been going off at technology today. Oh, that. So yeah.
Jamie's being very busy in the Discord, and I like it.
What was that? Sorry.
Jamie's being very busy in the Discord, and I like it.
Awesome. I'll go and check all that out. Did not read, says Lexi. They started setting off fireworks again, and Ellie is terrified. So we're burrowing so she feels safe. Yeah, poor thing. Glenda says to Jen, I'm so sorry about your uncle, sending love and healing to you and your family. Sad way to start the new year. Yes, it is. Yeah. So sorry, Jen. Today started off with a bang, and then I quickly lost steam. Probably drinking 3 bottles of mead and staying up until 2 a.m. had something to do with that. Maybe just a little.
Kelly, why did I think that was Jen? I don't know.
Oh, I said Jen.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. My bad.
Cheers, Kelly.
Yeah, see, I'm still recovering. I didn't even drink that much, but the gins I had were pretty strong. And now I'm on the green tea to flush everything out. So green tea is fabulous for that.
I was saying to Courtney on the sprints that I've got a 6-pack of Woodies that I bought for Christmas. I was intending to have a drink for Christmas.
Yeah.
And the rest of them would just kind of stay and get dust in the fridge. But I still haven't even had one yet.
Well, I didn't have anything to drink on Christmas because I was driving. And as I said on Courtney's street, I will not have a drop of alcohol if I know I'm getting behind the wheel, because if something, God forbid, if something did happen, that I would always have that in the back of my mind. Did the alcohol play a part in that? You know, even if it was only one drink and it was hours before, I'd still have that niggling thought. So I just don't. So I wasn't going anywhere for the last couple of days, so that's why I had a drink. Hello, Jojo. I'm reading law today. Nice. Hey, Jojo. Hello, Kelly. Thanks, Glenda and Molly. For most literature, it's good advice to read through the text first, get the overall plot and structure, and then reread the details. Yeah, that's what I figured. I may
it's definitely one of those.
Yeah, that because as soon as I got into it, I'm like I read the part about him, about Dante, and whatnot, like where he was born and all that sort of stuff, and then there was like the introduction, further reading, chronological, all that sort of stuff that Penguin puts in their books, and I'm like, I'm going to skip all that.
I'm kind of glad that what I've got, and I loaded up the one that on Gutenberg that Jamie put in, but I'm kind of glad that I don't have all of that commentary and introduction and stuff like that, and it's just gone straight into it.
Yeah.
Where I'm at the moment, he's basically, if you think of an abyss, like, you know how it's like, but then there's like almost that little bit that kind of goes down before you kind of go,
yeah,
that's English.
Yeah. I understood
it. He hasn't gone yet.
Yeah, I realize
right on the outside.
Yeah. From what I got, that's what I figured. He's right on the edge of something. Yeah. I may read Catabascus later this year so I can appreciate the Inferno reference more in that reread. Yeah. I've read Inferno multiple times, but the last reread was decades ago in undergrad. This reread as a 46-year-old, I am picking up different things. That happens a lot with rereads. And that's why I disagree with people that say, I never reread. What's the point of rereading? On that. There's a lot to rereading stuff.
So much from rereading something.
Yeah. Like I've read To Kill, for example, for a classic, a modern classic, To Kill a Mockingbird. I've read that 3 times in my life. The first 2 times I'm like, I don't care. I don't like it. It's not for me, all the rest of it. Now that I have been a parent, I'm a lot older and all the rest of it, and I've lived some life, I pulled so much more out of that book than I ever did in the first 2 reads. So on my 3rd reread, I went from, it's a 3-star read to a 5-star on that, because there was just so much more that I appreciated about the father, also about the brother, and different things that were happening around, what's her name? Is it Scout? Yeah, Scout. Around her and what was being placed on her from outside, family and stuff like that. There was just so much more that I pulled out of it. And the fact that there was this whole subtle thing of gentle parenting through that book that no one has ever talked about. I've never known anybody to talk about the gentle parenting that is in there. And just the way the father led them to understand the world around them and stuff like that. It was quite different. Hello, Monique. Welcome on in. What's up? How are you doing today? Probably doing pretty good. Woke up from a nap and immediately had another nap. Yeah. That's fair. Sometimes you just need those days. I found it a bit where the bit where Dante, the narrator, is being starstruck fan, meeting all his heroes from philosophy in Canto 4. So that's where you're up to, is that right?
I'm not quite up to that.
Okay. Oh, hello, Monique.
I basically got to the point where his guide
I found the
going,
scene funny.
Let's go into the blind bit. And he's like, okay.
Yep. Make a channel and I'll pop the resources as we read it. Awesome. Thank you so much. All the hellos are coming in. I read the Divine Comedy in 20 minutes. Overachiever there, Chris. Did you just open it up and go, yeah, no, not for me? Done.
What acid trip were you on, Chris? Can I have some?
Yeah, and why are you not sharing? But I'm glad that you read it in 20 minutes. That's it, eh? I'm getting sleepy. See you another time. No worries, Mono Dot. Thank you for being here. I really do appreciate it. Maybe I'll start my reread tomorrow so I can read along with you guys. No worries. We've got the Discord. It's underneath. You can go and check out. We've got the channel there to discuss it. There'll probably be lots of confusing tidbits from myself. And that way we can read it together. It always helps if someone else has read it, especially when you come along to something like this, this old and poetic and all that sort of stuff, I find. Amberly saying night to Molly, and hi, Monique, welcome in. Good night, Molly Dot, and have a good sleep and take care. Hey there, Chris. New video has been added to the boot camp. That would be yours, I'd say. That just went up. Yeah. Sending support to Jen. Thank you. Lots of hugs are coming in for Jen as well. Thank you. Sorry, not a question. meant to say thank you.
Do I want you to say thanks to me?
The Divine Comedy is one literary work I know enough about to teach at undergrad level without too much prep work. So I'm happy to read along with everybody and help out. That would be fantastic, Jamie. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, Jamie. Fully.
We're going to need
it. Lead us, leader. Show us the way. Don't worry.
I mean,
I'm sure
I knew it was going to be hard to read.
Yeah.
But I didn't think it was going to be like, well, I'm hoping the more I get used to the language, like the easier it'll be for me to kind of sink into it. Because I can see the story there. Like I can actually imagine it. It's just like some of the language choice.
You just got to remember it was originally written in Italian. So yeah. I just finished chapter 2 of Genesis. Sorry, see, I buggered it up. I started out strong and then I buggered it up. That section was on Neolithic plagues. I'll read one more chapter before I switch books. Sounds a bit doom and gloom. You are welcome, Jen, says Glenda. Jamie, we'll have you covered with the Divine Comedy. She should have been a professor or a researcher. I'm just surprised no one has done a read along of it on YouTube. I think there's been a couple. I know that just another bibliophile. I know that they've been doing some of these ones as well. And I'm pretty sure the Divine Comedy has been one of them, but I think it was more not on YouTube. It was more in their Discord, because they've also done Ulysses and Iliad and a whole heap of other ones that I'm just trying to think off the top of my head. But they've done it more in their Discord than anywhere else. But I'm not as sure if they've done the Divine. I think they have, though. All the hellos are coming in. I feel that, Nicole. I didn't like Mockingbird first time I read it in high school. Now that I wasn't having to overanalyze everything, I did enjoy it the second time around. Yeah, I think the first time was at school. And Savannah also didn't like it either. She used to get it used to make a vein pop out in her teacher's forehead. She said every time she said she didn't like it, he would get very frustrated and whatnot. And so she would purposely go in with arguments and all that sort of stuff and rebuttals and all that sort of thing and make a vein pop out in his forehead. She thought it was very humorous. But
I think any book that you read in high school, though, you hate.
Yeah.
Like your brain's not really built for that comprehension yet, I think.
Yeah, there's a bit of that. but I think the fact that you have to do it plays a big factor, and the fact that they overanalyze everything. Like, I don't feel like sometimes they keep harping on about something, and I understand why they do that, but come on, let's just move on to something else, when I was in one of the schools that I went to, I had a really good English teacher. She was and like with the books and everything like that, she did more open discussion than these are the themes that we have to look at, and these are the things that we have to analyze. So she did it more as an open discussion, which then led to the books that I read in her class. I wanted to read them because I wanted to be part of the discussion. And I think that for the majority of the class, apart from the kids that always read the stuff and always did their work, I'm talking about the kids that hated reading, all that sort of stuff. They were more engaged as well, because it was, I want to hear your opinion, and then we can discuss it from there. And with that and how she taught the classes, that's how she then brought the themes in and the analyzation of everything into it by the way of the students, rather than her going, this is what we're going to do. And I think that that's a better way of teaching for a lot of different people, like when you've got a lot of different kids in a class that all learn at different rates.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't find many of those teachers, unfortunately. I read To Kill a Mockingbird in high school, and it was fine. I loathed the film, and so I've never wanted to go back and reread the novel. I should reread the novel. I mean, if you don't want to, you don't have to. I picked it up again because Jem and Jack were reading it in their FOMO book club. Was it FOMO? Yeah, FOMO book club. I am now exporting the opening. Cool. I spent the day watching depressing French language Canadian films. I think this means 2026 might be an excellent year. Nice. Coda. Is that a euphemism? I'm back, belly full of chicken and rice. Nice. Sounds like a nice, easy meal that you ended up going with. Welcome back, Courtney. Thanks, Glinda. And with that, I can actually open up Focus now. So let me just get that up. Excuse me. I've had this tickle in my throat all bloody day today. It's probably because I snored like a trooper last night. Remove image. Focus there. Oh. Technology is working. Nice. That's what we want. All right, now let me share it. Let's see if this works. They found a piece of paper that I must have dropped on the way to the bin, just a screwed up piece of paper, and it's hours of entertainment. They're kicking it around like a little soccer ball at the moment. Where are we? There we go. Let me start that. Take that away. Look at that. Now that's how it was supposed to work last time.
It wouldn't be like any sprint without technical issues.
Oh, I was ready to just pick the computer up and hurl it out the bloody window.
Yeah, I totally understand that feeling.
I'm just like, oh, please, just stop. just work. I just need you to work. And now the cats have actually put up the little thing, like they walked across the computer. That's why I disappeared before. Because I had to reset StreamYards because they had changed the browser and put all the letters in the browser, and they've put up all these codes and things that are up in the top corner on above the browser, telling me what the CPU is using, the GPU, all that sort of stuff. I'm like, I have no freaking idea how to get rid of that. I don't even know where that came from. Because I tried to get rid of it, and I'm like, I have no clue. I'm glad I know how much my CPU is using and all the rest of it, but I don't really care. So I don't need it there. But anyway, kittens think I do. So yeah. All right, let's start the timer and get stuck back into this book, and we'll see you in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everyone.
How'd you go, Chantal?
I was really productive in that sprint. I finally started reading. Finally.
Mm-hmm.
I did end up, because I was really fighting with myself on what book I wanted to read for the nonfiction prompt. And I finally chose Girl Wash Your Face, and I am 52 pages in. So
nice. How are you liking it?
I'm really enjoying it.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really enjoying it.
Awesome.
How about you?
I didn't read. I tried, and then I was like, no, in order for me to like actually do justice to this book, I need to just I need to do something different for a little while. So I worked on some graphics.
Nice.
And I'm quite happy with them.
Nice.
Cool. Yeah. So where did you leave off, Jess Kiwi?
I'm up to thus I descended out of the first circle down to the second, that less space begirds. That's a word, apparently. And
It's
so much grace to dull that goads to wailing. Oh, that's Canto number 5. That's the start of Canto number 5.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think, is that Canto 5 or 6? Yeah. I got to Canto number 19.
Holy moly, that was quick.
Well, the way that it's sort of, it's just like, it's like you're reading one sentence after another, so it's really quick. Oh no, but I had a bit of a look at I didn't realize the timer had gone off. I was having a little bit of a look at the video that Jamie had put in there, and I'm like, gee, I've been sitting here for a while. Oh shit, that's because the timer went off a few minutes ago. So yeah, so I was watching that, and I was trying to find a Bright Summaries or a Spark Notes book from the library, but I couldn't find any. So one of these,
right? Yeah,
on that, like you can get them on Amazon. I think it's like $14 or so, $20 on Amazon on that. But yeah, I was trying to see if I could find one, but I couldn't find one on that. But like you, I think I might move on to something different, and just I'm gonna watch that video and all that and keep looking, and I will put, because there's only 34 cantos in Inferno. The other two have 33, I think, in each one. So I'll probably get it done today. Not today though, I don't think. I think I just yeah, I might move on to something a little bit lighter. I don't know.
I don't think I'll be able to finish it tonight, but I'll be able to finish it tomorrow.
You might move on to this. I would just guide to fake dating and of a demon. That, so yeah. But I'm not hating it.
No, I'm not hating it either. I think it's just such a different language style. It's a bit like whiplashy. A bit.
I don't know if it's whiplashy for me, but I'm not hating it. I'm not hating it. I think that it's just something that you need to take your time with and not rush it. That, like, and it's sort of annoying me a little bit that the footnotes like are not working properly, because the ones that are working properly on my Kindle, when I press on them, there's just so much more to it. But I've tried to not press on them because I'm getting shitty that I can't do it with the others. So yeah. So I think I might have to try and find another. I think I'll just try and find a actual print book.
Yeah.
And then I mean, for now I've got this one, but I'd like to be able to see those footnotes. That's all. And I restarted my Kindle, and I restarted my Kindle and I updated and all the rest of it, but that did change. So it just could be the files. The file that I have is not a great one.
Yeah.
So yeah. And then I was sort of debating: do I just get them as one big book, or do I just get them as the 3 books?
Small ones.
Yeah.
Work goals? I doubt the warehouse would have them.
And there is, I went and had a look on Audible too, and the version that I'm reading, the translator that I'm reading actually has an audiobook on there as well.
Cool.
Yeah, so there is actually an audiobook for the translation that I have. But I'm a bit reluctant to pay $14 for it. So yeah. Like maybe when I get back I might not get it, because I'm going to be looking at it again anyway, but it's been a hot minute since I've read with my eyeballs, but anyway. I mean, I did read one last month with my eyeballs on that, and I read it pretty quickly, but this one, it's making me tired reading it because I'm thinking about the book. I like thinking about what I'm reading a little bit harder. You're not just flowing in a story sort of thing. It sort of isn't. So yeah. But anyway, it is what it is.
I'm having a look to see if I can buy the Divine Comedy, and the only thing that's coming up is eBay.
Yeah, I think Amazon has some. I'm pretty sure
because I would actually like a physical copy if I can.
I did. I think I seen one at Dimmicks, but I don't know whether it was this translation. But it seems like a lot of people get all different sort of translations because of how they're translated.
Right.
There is a cloth-bound cover with Penguin. They have it.
There's a really pretty paperback edition, but it's $50.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like,
yeah, some of them are not. Some of them are not cheap.
No, they're really expensive. Cheapest one I'm finding is a really ugly one for $27.
Oh, okay. So I found a Penguin one. Oh, it's in Italian. Is it? No, English. Mass market. It's the 3 sections. So they're Inferno, Purgatory, and Paradise. $19. And it's in Italian. It's not even in English. Spew. But that's what I'm sort of looking for, is the separate books. And it's from the UK, so I might be able to find.
Well, no, this is only Inferno. It's a pretty enough one, but it's New Zealand. It's $37. And it's kind of like, I'll send it in back of house, but it's the same kind of things as like we were talking about, like the Never Ending Story. Yeah, it's that kind of same.
Oh yeah, that's the cloth bound. Yeah, that's the Penguin cloth bound. That was one of the first ones that I found. There's a ton on here, like some really, if Amazon would bloody just behave itself, it'd be great. It's just I just need to not be on fucking technology today, I swear. There's a lot of broken down ones and stuff like the 3 together. I can't even get Amazon to fucking work right now.
There's a Barnes & Noble one for the 3, the Divine Comedy. New Zealand, $45.
There's also a small fuck ton. Coda says of versions free on KU for your or 50 cents. So yeah, the one that I have, the I did see a few on there, but I am reading the Kirkpatrick translation. But Jamie's saying that I don't mind Longfellow's translation, but if I was teaching the Divine Comedy, I'd probably assign Sayer's translation. Her language is easier for modern readers.
Oh, right. Okay.
So that's interesting. All right, let's have a look and see how everybody else went. We have Jenny's joined us in the comments. Hello, Jenny. Happy New Year to you. How are you today? How did you celebrate? Did you stay home? Did you go out? Did you party? Are you recovering? What are all the things? I just want to know everything because I'm nosy like that. I hung out on Sprints in my New Year's Eve, and then I hung out with my husband until about, I think it was about 1:30, 2 o'clock. And then I hung out with Coda for their New Year's. And then I went out for dinner. And then came home and watched some more The Castaways and Back to Basics. YouTube.
Nice.
So yeah, dreaming of running away from civilization. It was quite interesting. I was watching The Castaways, one of their videos, because we sort of do one for one. And they had a Q&A, and because they're in Northern Australia, and where there's salty crocs and freshwater crocs and sharks and all that sort of stuff, because it's about like traveling around by boat and stuff, right? And they're doing the Q&A. She's from Italy originally, and she's a marine biologist, and he was a mechanical engineer before they started doing what they're doing now. And basically someone asked, are you scared of anything? And her response was humans.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's a really good response, because out of everything on the face of the planet that we're like, everything in Australia here, there is to be scared of, like snakes I'm not happy with, and sharks and all the rest of it. But I can live with those. It's the humans that I can't really deal with. And I'm like, she's freaking spot on. They were on a remote island, and in this conversation, they were on a remote island. They had been, because they asked, the other question was, what's the one thing that scared you the most? And she said they were on a remote island. They pulled up for camp and all the rest of it, and it was really dark, and this was in the top end of Australia. And she said out of nowhere, these men just showed up on this island. And they had come from Indonesia, and that because it's an island out in the ocean, like between Australia and Indonesia. And she goes, she felt very unsettled that these people had just turned up in the middle of nowhere. And and when you see it, like, where the hell did they come from? And of all places to go, their island. She said it turned out to be okay, but still it was a little unsettling, and they seemed a little bit sketchy. So yeah, I'm like, I would have, yeah. Oh, okay. Translated by Longfellow. I'm not sure if it has commentary. Yeah. No. I just wish my footnotes worked. I'll have a look at that as well.
I do eventually want to get like an actual, like with the commentary. That's the point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind this one that I've got. Like, it's got all the bits and pieces. I just would like on the Kindle. So I think that I'll probably look at a Penguin translation and go from there. Hello, Jenny from Glenda. Happy New Year to you. My New Year was good. Happy New Year from Double N Jen to Jenny. And I finished my holiday novella, and now it's time to play with Atticus. Nice. Happy New Year, Jenny. And hi from Christina. Shannon made it to 24% in my book, 168 of 619 pages. Nice. Tennille's heading off to bed. Time for bed. It's 11:20 for me. Happy reading, everybody. Good night, Tennille. Thanks for being here, and we'll see you again next time. Spent that sprint reading a long introduction to Dorothy Sayers' Divine Comedy and fed all the cats. Nice. Finish Humane Society for Creatures and Cryptids, 4 stars. And that also finishes off all my award prompts for her kid.
Nice.
Well done.
I completely fell off the wagon for her kid.
Are you going to try and get back on? Are you going to try and get back on?
Probably not.
Yeah, because it finishes in March.
It finishes in June.
Oh, June.
But
Sorry.
oh, okay, just pop it on that.
Yeah,
well, yeah. Yeah. What was I saying? It ends in June, but I think like with everything that is going to go on with my channel and things like that, I think her kid's just gonna
go by the wayside.
Besides, there's certain restrictions with her kid that I don't want to like restrict myself or anything like that. So yeah,
that's fair. Just joined after finishing preparing some freezer meals. It says Betty. Welcome in, Betty. Thanks for being here. Listened to 2.5 hours of a book earlier today. I'm back to my physical book now. Nice. I made dinner and read to page 81. Almost finished with the chapter. Nicely done. Sleep well to Neil from Kelly. Hello to Betty from Galenda. I don't mind. Oh, we've read that. That's the so Jamie's saying they prefer the Sayers translation, which is great. It's good to know. Coda says there's a small fuck ton of versions for free. There are lots of versions, but we're just trying to find the right one. And I think this is probably something that I'm also looking for as well, where you have the canto or chapter summaries before each canto, so you know the plot and can focus on the language and details more. And that's, I think, what there's just like I'm trying to focus on so much stuff that's what I would like.
I wouldn't mind if they had the chapter summary like after the canto.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Like it's the canto, then a summary, then the next one starts. Yeah.
Because like I can kind of understand what's going on if I like there are actually some paragraphs
some
that
language
are actually really clear and really easy to read, but there are just some that are just so flowery and wordsy and stuff like that, where it's like, what are you actually saying?
The Longfellow has the added challenge of being Dante's filtered through language of the 1800s. Yeah, that could be. I mean, just in I'm reading so many classics. I'm reading this, Pride and Prejudice, and Northanger Abbey this month. I'm like, okay.
So if a time machine popped up, you'd be fully ready for the what was it, 18th century, 1800s, 19th century.
Yeah, I'd be good. I'd be good to go. Hey, Jean, how you going? I just wanted to stop by and say hello. Today is peopling. That's fair. I hope you're having a fabulous day with the peoples, though, because sometimes we need to people. Hello, Jean. Hope you had a good first day of the new year. Yes, Happy New Year. Although I've already wished Jean Happy New Year in Messenger. My husband and I stayed home. Every year we dress up in ridiculous outfits we would never wear in public, drink lots of vodka, dance to vinyl records, and take ridiculous selfies and hang out with our dogs. That sounds like an absolutely fantastic fucking evening.
That sounds amazing.
That does. That sounds absolutely amazing. And so Double and Jen thought that was absolutely amazing too. We were up to almost 3 a.m., but I was up around 8 a.m. to start editing. I am so close to sending my final revisions to my editor. Oh, that's exciting. That's very exciting. It's like your little baby is almost ready to get sent off. It's exciting stuff. It's always a blast, Jen. There are no crowds, no cover fees, no overpriced drinks, no being on the road, etc. And we get really we get to play with our creativity. It sounds very, very fun, like a fun night. Highly recommended. Definitely. You guys sound cute together. They do, don't they? Finished chapter 3. Nicely done, Amber Lee. Jenny says, oh, thank you. This month makes my 9 years we've been married and 12 that we've been together. Got to keep it fun. That's exactly right. My husband and I basically send the new year in watching videos of escaping reality and going where there are no people and where the waters are blue and warm and full of dangerous creatures. It's so funny, though, because he goes, oh, there's a shark there. And then next second, oh, let's get in the water. And I'm like,
yeah.
There was one.
Is he Australian?
Yeah, he's Australian. Yeah, she's Italian and he's Australian. He was born in Samoa, but and lived in Papua New Guinea, but they're Australian. And they met in Townsville.
I thought they'd have better water sense.
But well, when you grow up, I guess when you grow up around it and all that sort of stuff, you're aware, so you're keeping an eye out. And yes, things can go awry, but
yeah,
for the most part, like I've been over to some of the parts where they've been, and I was in the water all the time over there, and I only seen 2 sharks the whole time that were close to shore. Like, I didn't go scuba diving or anything like that. I did do some snorkeling stuff because I just can't. My brain won't let me scuba dive. I start to panic and stuff where it's just, you're not supposed to be under the water and breathing, and my brain goes into panic mode and that. So, but I snorkel because I'm on the surface, and I guess my brain interprets that as a bit different. But just being like looking under the water, it's quite beautiful and all the rest of it. And as I said, like on the shore over in Dampier and that, you often do see sharks come in and whatnot, but they come in close. But I only seen 2 the whole time. I was over there for nearly 3 weeks. I didn't see any snakes while I was over there. I think Dampier's too far down for salties. And I wasn't anywhere near, like I went through Catherine and places like that, and I didn't see any crocodiles or anything when we were driving. But like I have seen when, like I've seen over at like in different places where you see the salties, not in person on the TV, where you see the salties just offshore and stuff like that. I think when you've grown up around it, though, you're hyper aware of everything. And like he often says, I've got to be careful. And they put the drone up as well. Like they've got a drone, so they throw the drone up and do a bit of a scout to see what's in the area, because you don't always see. And the drone footage on these are amazing. So because the waters are so clear. And last night we watched one where they were on an island, but there was some guinea. I think they're called guinea pigeons or something like that. They were flying in, nesting on the island, and they threw the drone up, and there was 3 Seahawks hunting the pigeon, and one of the Seahawks went after the drone and actually grabbed the drone. They didn't lose it, but it was pissed off that this drone was there, and it looks so fake. Like, because of just the colors and the contrast and all the rest of it, it looked like it was absolutely so fake. But it actually was happening. So, but when they throw the drone up, that you see they see the crocs and all the rest of it. And there was one we were watching that he didn't see this small croc that was hiding up in the trees, and they were down on the shore fishing, and they scouted the area, but you couldn't see where it was hiding. It was up in the canopy of the trees, and they didn't see it. And then they did something, it spooked it, and it scurried off. It didn't go towards them, it scurried off to the water. So the only time you'd have to be like super vigilant if there was, you seen a lot there, then or if something was nesting or something along those lines. But some of the mud crabs that they pull out and the fish that they catch and just the areas that they are just so remote, and they're really, it's just like, oh, I just don't want to go where there's no people.
I get that.
I mean, I don't do much here, and I don't go out and people much here, but just to be able to wake up and know that you're not going to see anybody, that really appeals to me. And once upon a time, I actually went years and years ago. I was about, I think it was before I had Kai, so I must have been about 19, 20. We went and lived in the bush near a big waterway, and basically just lived off the fish in there and all the rest of it, camped and whatnot. We obviously got groceries every now and again, but we lived in there for rent-free for nearly 6 months, and it was the best experience. Like, just no people really around. Like, there was the occasional person that would come. We had our tent, we had Battle of the Elements, all that sort of stuff, and it was just great. I really enjoyed it. So, but alas, I have too many responsibilities now. Exactly, Jen. I've heard from multiple people that went out that they were disappointed with their experiences. We definitely had a great time, and it's exactly what I plan doing for next year. That's good. I think I was sleeping before midnight, but I worked yesterday. That's fair enough. Nothing wrong with starting a new year rested. No, that's exactly right. So I wish I did in a way. I'm so tired today, but plugging along. Not at all. I was productive today. Nice. I watched a show where these people just jumped into the ocean with a ton of sharks and scuba dive. I was horrified. Yeah. It definitely gets my shackles up. That's for sure. I'm like,
that happens.
No.
I mean, if you're like a marine biologist and stuff like that, like that's a little bit different. But if the average Joe Blog kind of dives in there without really kind of understanding consequences, then that's just stupid.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. Like, if you're not aware, well, she's a marine biologist. She's from Italy, but she's now an Australian citizen, and she worked over in Townsville, and they met working at the reef to get rid of the is it the spiny starfish? I think it is, that's destroying the barrier reef. Like, and I think it's a native to the area, but it can destroy coral and stuff. And so there's a program to eradicate them because they're destroying the reef and the habitat for the other fish. So basically, this starfish, it goes in and it just eats the coral. It just kills it. And so that's how they met. And they have just been traveling around for a few years now. And he does stories of people that have shipwrecked on the Australian coast and islands and stuff like that, and then he'll get dropped off on that island and he'll tell you the story of that shipwreck and whatnot, and then basically he is on the island with no water. He's got to feed himself, find water, all that sort of stuff. So he does it like just basic survival skills, which is quite interesting. So yeah. I went on a whole whale watching boat here and hated it. Too choppy for me. I was worried about getting sick. That's fair enough.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah. I'll never go on a cruise, not for me. Cruise lines, I thought I would get sick on a cruise line. Cruise liners are a little bit different. Yes, you do feel a bit of rocking if it's super, super choppy, but for the most part, you don't really feel it. Like, I only went on my first cruise. Yeah, I only went on my first cruise last year, and we had 3 days where it was a bit choppy, and even like while I was sitting down and looking out the window and watching the waves go up past, you couldn't really feel it. The only reason I knew that it was choppy is because I was looking out the window. So yeah, and as you said, they're so big.
Yeah.
All right, we have got to the end of the comments. We're going to do an hour sprint, and then we're going to wrap up for the day.
Cool. So I am probably going to head off.
Yeah.
Now.
I just seen your mum pop in, so.
Yeah. It was lovely to be here. I'm sorry I had to duck out early. But
that's okay.
I'm quite proud of myself. I've been like on screen for 11 hours.
Yes, I know. I was going to say you were on with Courtney before me, so you've done well.
Yeah,
you've done very well. It's nearly 5 o'clock at your
5:30, and I was like, Courtney starts in half an hour, so I might as well just get up.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
And get crash.
Yeah, no worries. Well, thanks for hanging out.
One comedy in the next couple of days.
Yeah, I'll probably be the same. Well, as I said, I'm up keto night, but I'm going to actually give it a rest for a bit.
Yeah.
And I think I'm going to start with. I think I might start with this.
Nice.
Because I can read this pretty quickly. I'll finish this tonight. I just feel like going and sitting down. I've done a bit of editing today and all that sort of thing, but tomorrow I'm going to get up and do a shit ton of editing and any last minute filming I need to do. And then, I've got voiceover stuff to do tomorrow. So I don't have to put get dressed for that. I can just walk out in my pajamas and look like I've been hit by a bus. That's fine. Not brush the hair, just put it up in a bun and do the voiceover stuff. Be done. All right, so let's bring the timer up. Well, thank you so much for being here. You sticking around, Chantal, or are you going to head off too?
I'm going to stick around.
Cool, excellent. We're only going to do another hour. This will be our last sprint. So yeah, Happy New Year, Jess. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you again next time.
Thank you so much for having me. I'll see you later.
No worries. Bye.
Bye.
All right, and then there was 2. All right, let's get this timer started, and we'll be back in an hour to wrap up. Happy reading, everyone. Hello. Back. How'd you go, Chantel?
I didn't get much reading done that sprint. I got to page 59. The dog wanted to play, so we ended up playing.
Oh, that's cute. I got to page 23, I think. Yeah, page 23 in this one. It's funny. Her mother says she in the opening chapters she summons a chicken and then blows said chicken up, and by accident, and then her mother rings her and says to her, have you tried Ritalin? Because she's like struggling and that, and she goes, Mom, I don't have ADHD. She goes, yes, but taking drugs can work wonders. I once snorted some coke and I went on a huge cleaning session with your father in college. I'm like, I like this, Mum. Encouraging your daughter, just go and do some drugs. It does wonders. So yeah, I'm like, I think I'm in for a fun time. And yeah, so she's just summoned the demon, and that by accident. And so it's fake dating, so it's bound to be funny.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Coda is now, what is it? Coda's uploader Coda in the back of the house. So yeah, he pops in and out all the time. So yeah, I'll probably I've got to do some editing, so I might end up just reading that later on tonight. Curl up in bed and just have a nice relaxing evening of reading. I got up to Canto 19 in Dante, so I feel like I've had a pretty good reading day. I'm trying to update the Fable app because I want to use Fable this year, and I got a notification saying, yeah, it's a bit slow because all the readers are on there. I'm like, great. That's so I've updated my story graph and with the books that I'm reading, because I've set an alarm on my phone to go off at 4:00 every afternoon. Even though it's 3:00 now, so it'll still go off at 4:00 to remind me to update, because this last year in 2025 I did not keep up to date with my story graph, and I had to do it in December, and it was a pain in the ass. So I'm going to try and keep up to date with it. And I'm thinking that I'm going to set up the bingo on story graph as well for everybody each month. I'll see how I go. If I get time to do it, I'll do it. If not, I won't worry about it until I get back. That just Kiwi says, hailstorms and sirens at the fish and chip. Wow. The weather turned to shit just as just Kiwi got off sprints.
Oh no.
Yeah, hail and everything. She sent me a video through, so yeah. All right, so let's have a look and see how everybody else went. As you can see, that was the last sprint, but we'll be back on a Sunday for the kickoff of Seriously Serious for 2026. For those that are playing along, we are reading the next book in the series of Green Rider. So that is book 8, I think it is, Falling in a Sea of Stars. And so we're going to get stuck into that, which will be another arc off my NetGalley shelf that I didn't read in 2025. And so we're looking forward to getting that started on Sunday. But let's have a look and see how everybody else has been going. Courtney says, I've been sleeping this whole time. Time to officially go to bed. Good night, Bootcampers. A happy new year. Good night, Courtney. Have a good sleep. Hope you feel better as well. Like you weren't sounding the best earlier today. Glenda says, good night, Courtney, and have a good sleep and take care. Betty got 40 pages read. Nicely done. Kelly got to 225 of 384 in Funny Story. Did a load of dishes, folded a load of clothes, and took out the trash. Busy. Glenda made some progress as well. Good progress there, Kelly. Thank you, says Kelly. And hello, Paul. How are you? Thank you for being here. Paul says hello to Nicole and Chantel and also the chat. Hello, Paul. Emily says, I have a few pages left in chapter 4, and then I will probably stop for the night. It's starting to get late. Jamie got to page 126 at 354 in Sayers translation, Canto 9. Did you get Sayers translation off Gutenberg, Jamie, or did you get it somewhere else? Maybe drop that in the Discord as well. That translation might be a good one. Oh, no, it's all right. It looks like Molly dropped it in there anyway. So, yeah, I might check that one out. On that, I feel like it's not the right book to read during the readathon if you've never read it before. So, yeah. With that, we have got to the end of the comments, and right on 3 o'clock. Look at us go, 3 sprints. Wow. And on time. All right. We're going to bid you farewell. Thank you so much for joining me today, Chantel.
No problem.
And of course, we'll see you somewhere on the interwebs. Do you have anything to say about your channel or anything like that?
I am going to attempt to vlog both weeks for boot camp. Other than that, I don't have anything else on my channel until the 14th for sure. But our book club sprints will be on Wednesday on Paula's channel.
Okay, cool.
All I've got.
Yeah. No, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I don't have much coming out as well. I'm just getting ready to, I've got my classics coming out. I've got to film my most anticipated off my shelf, which I did last year and I'm doing this year as well, but I don't know when they're coming out. I'm winging it at this point. So yeah, because I'm so focused on getting everything packed and sorted. I wanted to have everything packed by today, but I think I'll get most of it done tomorrow, and then I'll probably calm down a little bit then because that's all done. Glenda says thanks to Nicole, Chantel, and Just Kiwi for hosting. Yes, you'll see us on Sunday for Seriously Serious. For those that want to see my TBR for January that are Patreon members or guest Patreons, that is up as a early release, so you can see that. Hey, I didn't even know you were here. Hello. Welcome on in and bye. But that's it from us today. Have a wonderful day, everybody. And, of course, we'll see you all again next time. Bye.